Oh, hello. How are you? Oh, yeah. I'm pretty excited to switch gears temporarily. I'm still waiting for some tools to come in. I bought an LCR meter since you were last here, so that'll help me figure out some of these missing parts. And I thought if I ever get affiliate, then I can make one like a bits or donations redeem. What is this part value kind of thing. So let's see here. Just in lieu of getting a whole, I do have spare power supplies for computers, but in lieu of getting a whole thing out, I'm just gonna set up this old computer from like 2013, because that's all, and it's got Ubuntu on it. So basically, that's pretty much all you need to figure out if a video card's going to work or not. So I just need to disconnect this spinny drive. There. And then do a bit of cable management. Because I'm not totally expecting. Once I make sure all of the DC-DC converters are safe, yeah, I think it'll be invaluable. It's not one of those tweezer types either. I decided to go with a benchtop. Although it's a Chinese design, apparently somebody on the EE Vlog forum compared it against a Rode and Schwartz and is only like 1% off or something like that. It's actually less than 1% off. So really it's just down to the calibration at that point. So yeah, that's where that's when I got the confidence to just go and pay for it. Because it's like, even though it's coming from China, it's still like $300. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. I figured it's either you've got a measurement error or, yeah. Yeah, for the, although I'd still like to somehow get a good setup going for voltage injection testing. There we go. Okay, so the PC's off camera, but it's off to my left. Yeah, because I finally figured out what the rails are and where the rails are on a PS5. So now I know I can inject 0.5 volt, which means I can proceed because I do have some decent power supplies. So very well regulated. They're linear, so that's even better. Let's see here. A tower off to my left is really closing. Let's see if I can. But it does. I watched a ton of GPU repair videos on YouTube, and it doesn't. It seems like GPU repair is cut and dry for the initial part, anyways. But once you get into replacing dies, I think it's pretty dicey. But let's see here. Well, I think we can switch scenes. Let's go. So yeah, so this is the thermal camera. This also wasn't cheap either. It's a 200 something by 192, but it has a twist. Like unlike the ones that you see on the popular repair channels, this one has a twist to focus, so I can have a larger working distance. Because the ones that have a macro lens, you have to really put it right down in there. Yeah, yeah, no, I think yeah. Well, I'm really hoping that the main die isn't cracked. I'm really hoping it's just like some solder joints are cracked, or at least yeah. Basically, if it's anything to do with the main die, then obviously this thing is toast. Um, so so yeah, the first thing I wanted to do, yes, you have to get the back plate off first. I looked at the screw arrangement, and unfortunately, I have to take off the IO shield and the four screws, then take out the front, then take out the back. So they definitely made it harder than it should have been. Oh, let me just check here. It's not going. Oh, over here. Okay. And then I have a window open with a PCI Express pin out. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. So let's just take off the IO shield. Oh, I guess it's not just a plain old Philips Zero. Although I just realized this specific graphics card doesn't have a VR port, so my hopes of using PSVR 2 on this PC are still non-existent. That's probably something I should have looked out for before I bid on it. But anyways. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm sure counterfeit stickers could be had for cheap anyways. So let's go for the bigger screwdriver here. Okay, so I do have to take the front off. Hopefully, just make sure. Oh, sorry. There's still 4, 5 screws back here. Okay. Okay, there's spring type. Okay, interesting. That must be all thermal. I'm still curious about what the, like you can see here. This is the only thing that's actually bent on the whole card. I don't know what that means though, or what that could mean. Oh, oops. That's right. I have to take off the front now. Supposedly. Okay. So we got fan. Okay. So we've got some thermal paste there. Okay. How's this? Oh, it's a bit on the dry side, but okay. All right, let's get out the resistance measurement in the lowest setting. Because I think, oh wait, well, some of these converters are going to be in the K, so maybe I'll start at 20K. All right, so relative to ground, it's a little loose. There we go. Relative to ground, okay, 12. Okay, no short. Ooh, that's a short. That's not great. Well, okay, so this is 1 point something K. That may not mean short, but it could mean like pretty low, but not short actually. There, yeah, so 17 ohms, which I believe is acceptable. I don't actually know which rails are which, so you'll have to bear with me. And there should be, okay, yeah, not short. Not short. Not short. Yes, so we've got the actual graphics card out of range, so it's probably in the 2 to 4K. Never seen a 10K before. I was charging up a capacitor, I think that's probably why it's saying 10K. Okay, so now I can't remember how these phases are divided up, but out of range? It's a bit weird. Let's try this side. 0. Ooh. What's going on there? So that means that something did burn it? It's interesting. No, that can't be right. Let's go back to 200. Ooh, that's really low. I think that's lead. It's lead resistance. Nope. Oh. It's a little above lead resistance, which is a bit worrying. Are they all like this? Well, it's got a bit more. It is a little bit worrying. Let's see here. So I think we already said that this is 12 volts, and I think it should be in a large range. Yep. Let's see. I just need to look at this pinout because we should look at 3.3 as well as the reset line. Oof. But I can't remember if reset is on one side or the other. There's also wake. Let's see here. So times 1. Oh, okay. That's the ground. Oh yeah. Okay, so there's clock and 3.3 is pin 8 on. Oh, on the side that's facing us right now. Okay. And then ground is the 4th pin. Okay. And just to verify that. Yeah, true 0. Okay. Yeah, so these other stages, these other output stages where it's about, like, none of them are true 0. So it could be that by design they have a really low resistance. Let's see here. So here we've got 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, not 0. Okay. And then 2 pins over is another 3.3. So 1, 4, 9, 10. Open or out of range at least. Let's see here. So 313. Okay, so PEX reset is on the other side, but the same finger and ground is still pin 4. Okay, so PCI Express is not shorted. Okay. And then some other tests were to just look at various data lines. So on this side, this will be ground, and the next two will be receive data differential pairs. So oops. Yep, and the voltage drop should be the same for each leg of said differential pair. And just for fun, I'm going to just check the reset in continuity mode. Okay, so it's high impedance for sure, and that's ground. 12 volts should be charging something, yep. And then, reset being high impedance is interesting. And then on this side, we can test the transmit pair. Okay, so that is pins 14, 15. So 13 is ground, yep. Then 0.7, 0.7, great. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, let me see about, maybe it's something weird about my meter. But these are, unless they tested it continuity-wise, maybe that's what it is. Oh, right, you can't because the resistors are so low, or resistance is so low. 0.04 just seems abnormally low for a converter output. Oops. I mean, did this guy actually burn up the card itself? Who knows? Okay, let me just clean off. Sure what's going on with my alcohol jug. Pretty sure it's not low. Weird. I guess I'll just pour onto the cloth here. Pretty dang shiny anyways. Let's see. Is there any kind of visible... What I might have to do is just pinch move some of these pads back. Just, I mean, those look all okay. A little dusty, but this shouldn't affect anything. Oh, I didn't, I haven't taken off the back yet. This will be interesting because it is designed to pop out this way, so I guess I'll just leave it as one unit. Okay, now over here, just make sure. Of course, there's one screw left, or two. Let's see. Here. Okay, so the backplate wasn't actually thermally connected to anything. Interesting. Just looking. Oh, there's a fuse back here. Let me just check that it's not blown. Ooh, wonder where this little thin fragment of metal came from. That's not a good sign. Okay, continuity mode. Okay, so the fuse I'm talking about is over here. Yeah, we have continuity. Okay. 0 ohm resistor. Yep. Other fuse. Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna just put ground here. That's not promising at all. Yeah, I think we have a burnt out die. Well, that was a fast. Yeah, imagining both of these can't be. I mean, these are all supposed to be bypass. I imagine you're not supposed to be short circuited on both sides. Oh, that sucks. It's hard to imagine that a drop would lead to that, though. I feel like the card should have been would have been tampered with beforehand. And if we had a shorted die, how come none of the fuses blew? Random piece of metal fell loose. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this, I don't know where it came from. It could have been just from my bench. So what I will do is just disconnect the main power from my motherboard. Oh wait, no, I need yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just disconnect all the power from the motherboard, so I just have the power supply. And try to see if this. I'm trying to see if this power supply has any PCI Express on it whatsoever, but I feel like I left it off because I didn't build this computer with that in mind. Okay. Let me think for a little bit. Because we need to put 2 8s here. Just seeing if the power supply I happen to have is one that's I used recently. Right, that doesn't. Does that help me? Yes, that helps me. That means that I don't have this person. Should have a bag of adapters somewhere. Let's see. Well, I guess the other alternative is not to use this PC at all. I'll just use the other idle PC that's just under the desk. Or at least the power supply from it. Okay. Okay, so I've got one PCI Express there. Okay, so I'm pulling all the power out of the main board. And I'll just turn on the power supply via the 24-pin connector. Now what I need is 2 of these. Or rather 3 of them. Because I have, I'm going to use this riser. I'm going to power by the riser as well to get the stuff down there. Let's see. So, what can I do? I can sort of rotate this. So I can get maximum slack by doing that. Oh. Okay. So this will be the riser power. and this will be okay. Now I need a oof. Let's plug in the supply. Okay. You just have to figure out the ATS pinout to turn that on. TX power supply pin. Okay. So I need a node on the right. Okay. And then we just short the 2, 4, and 5. This. Yep. Okay. Trying to think here. I'm assuming that the power supply turned itself off. Oh, I guess it'll help if I put in the voltage mode. There we go. So there should be 5 volts here. Yes. Right. Okay. So yeah, I think it turned itself off, which means that it's getting short. Okay. Well, that was a fun experiment, I guess. Yeah, I think it's pretty indicative that if the bypass capacitors on the back are really shorted, then the core has to be shorted. Oh, that's, I kind of wonder if I can. Oh, I guess the other thing I didn't do was plug in the other 2 power, but I don't know if that should have an impact. Let me just see here. You know, the flashlight. Okay, so I could install. Oh. There's a way to put light in and free up my pants. Yeah. Why did I ever decide to remove these extra wires? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, okay, so let's get this PC out of here. And let me just play around with this thermal camera. I don't know if it needs like, oh, that's what that adapter is. So I guess it's still using USB 2 data rates, but I guess it needs USB. Oh wait, no, you can't get PD over USB micro. Okay, so it's still power efficient, but I guess in case you had a really old Android phone, they gave you a C to micro USB. Okay, so I have to pull out this one. So I'm going to replace this computer with my linear power supply, which I'll have to. Oh, how do I use this? Oh, I see. Okay. So it's straight on this one, but right angle on this one. Okay. And then do I just use. Does it have its own app? Oh. Okay. I'm approving it, right? Maybe it needs its own app. Let's go to the Play Store. Let me just see here. T2S Plus. Well, the picture looks the same, but I think it's a different lens. Nope. Nope. It's the same lens. Okay. Is there an app for this? Sure, but there's no Play Store link or anything. If I search for T2S Plus app. Oh, the app name is Inficam. Okay. Let's see here. Play Store. INFICAM. Can't find it. Huh. Maybe if I Google Inficam. That forum post was only a year old. Can't believe companies change. Okay, so here's something from Xtherm infrared app. Oh, Xtherm. Okay, maybe I can search for that Xtherm. Oh, okay, so it is made by Infrared. That's good. So why can't I touch this? Why can't I install it? Hello? Oh boy. I just typed in the brand name X Infrared, and I guess that's the first hit for whatever this app is. Oh my lord. Okay. Please enable OTG and plug in the hardware. Do I have to enable OTG somewhere else? Let me see if I can go to settings and search for OTG. Yeah, see, you can't, okay. Can't do it that way. Just launch the X. Well, I might be stuck using the other. Yeah, I plugged in the device. Thankfully, I have two. Thankfully, I have two of these. I have the P2 Pro, or I have the T2 Pro, and then I got the T2S Plus. The problem with the T2 Pro is that when you have when you put in the macro lens, you have to be like 1 cm away from where you're inspecting. So you're constantly like taking the lenses on and off, which I thought would be solved if I just had to twist to focus. But if I can't even get the app to work or find an app that works, then let's just see what the manual says in terms. Maybe they have a QR code or something. Facebook group, that doesn't work. Xtherm app. Search for Xtherm and Sprout. Okay. Oh. Thought I did that. So, Play Store. Okay, now it lets me tap on it. Oh my lord. Okay, so hopefully this has the right communication protocol. There, that's better. Oh, I guess, I wonder if my capture card's starting to overheat. I just saw my monitor blink out for a second there. Okay, so we've got thermal camera action, so just using, so you can sort of see the dye there. Just curious what my working distance is, and how fast the focusing is. Okay, so I can be up a cm. So let's look at these four. Where's my finger? So there should be 40201 somewhere here. Well, this camera's upside down, I suppose. Okay, well. So in view should be some passives. I think there's... Okay, so you can get oops. Okay, so you can't get too close, like because yeah, I've hit the limit of adjustment now in terms of focus length. So looks like your focus minimum is about 2 centimeters, but then when you get way out, I think you can, yeah. So when you're hunting along, yeah, I think I understand what they mean by just having the two modes, because when you're just hunting for a general area, then you'll want to be like way up here. Right. So, let's see here. So what I'll do is put this aside. Oh, right. Just chunky boy of a linear power supply. Oh my god. I don't even know how much this weighs. Probably 20 pounds. Okay, so then, oof. So then I can drop this thing to like half a volt in terms of output, and then what do we have here? Okay, well, enjoy fan noise. Okay, so voltage, just double check. Then I have to, let's see here, short it out to get it into constant current mode. Let me just check the audio on that. Actually, the fan noise isn't too bad. It's a bit worried, but it's not actually getting picked up by OBS at all. Okay. I guess as it's warming up, it's going to change its output, so let me just keep... Okay, so basically the built-in voltmeter is wrong, essentially. There. Now, as it warms up, I'll keep taking more measurements. But I do need to short out the terminal so I can set the current limit to 1 amp. I think I can do it this way, maybe. I must have a scrap wire somewhere. Just a male jumper. This should do. It's unexpected. Okay. Let's flip it to amps. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm adjusting the wrong power supply. There's I guess they're using old. They have a master and slave using old terminology there. Okay, so I can turn this down. Got them set to independent. Okay. So let me just check the lead supply. Okay, that one's obviously out as well. Let's see, 44, and then I set to constant current mode. I think I saw it go to 0.95. Yeah, 0.95 is gotta be good enough. Okay, so in that case, I need to just figure out where to inject. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just start at 12. I just have to figure out how to connect it on, so to speak. Just gonna Google. Let's see. Alright, 6,800 hour credits. Okay. Does this happen to be the same? It's pretty similar. This, oh, okay. Okay, so this is probably the reference. Okay, and then they've marked up. Okay, AMD's using 12 phase. So we have maybe not. See if they have the Red Devil. No, this isn't the same one either. This is the. Oh, is it Red Dragon? No, it's not Red Dragon either. What is this? Yeah, it's not descriptive. So this must be like a class lower than Red Dragon. Maybe just type in power color. See. Because it's not XT, and it's not a Red Devil, I don't think. Fighter? Oh, maybe it could be. Well, maybe it's a fighter. Oh yeah, it could be. Okay, our color lighter images. It's not. That's not the right layout either. Huh? Because I'm just trying to figure out which rails are failing. But in general, there was like. Let's put this into. Like, that's an acceptable resistance. This should be in the Ks. Yep. So those two rails are okay, and I think those are like 750 mils, and yeah, and this one's okay. So what about this one? Oh, okay, so something is short there. Yeah, so that's dead zero. Oh, sorry. It's just low resistance, but on a high range. Let's see. Yeah, 24 ohms is okay. 16. 24. But yeah, I don't know who's responsible for whom. And then this one. Because who's memory and who is vCore is my but I guess the resistance says that it could be both. Which means that that would be very unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess we can move on to the next item, which is more tedious. I'm running through, well, it might be fun just to inject a voltage and see if anything heats up, just to make use of this camera. Because we do suspect it's the dye, right? So... The amount of detail on this camera is insane. I think I should. Yeah, put it up here. There, that's better. It's a bit more ergonomic. Okay, so... Oh, that's neat. You can actually... Don't tell me you can actually see... That's insane. You can see the dye. That's so neat. You can actually see the intricacies of the dye, like, just by infrared. That is absolutely nuts. That means I should be able to... Oops. Means I should be able to focus on it. But normally you're supposed to heat this up before you try to figure out if it's cracked or not. Crazy. Well, let me find a way to connect... Oh, I think I can just use the riser and then solder to the legs on the riser. Where did I put that riser? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I should be able to go here. Although I'm not certain. Are we going to heat up the whole? We're actually going to activate any circuits by just activating it by the board connector. Also, let me just check. Okay, so top is negative. Okay, so I can get some wire. So this can definitely get us an amp. And I just need the strippers. I guess I use the old school ones. Oh, that is such a terrible experience. Okay, I'll just take the time and find the actual strippers. Thankfully, I have a backup pair for electrical work. Okay. So let's get some of the 16 gauge. Here, that's better. Okay, so I can go on the power supply side and then. Okay, oops. Turn on the iron. The other thing, let's just strip a little bit. Then I'll use a permanent marker to sort of mark up one of these wires so that it's more black than the other. Hopefully I don't get all this ink on my finger. What do I have to do? Okay, so insert that into the board. Oh, I guess what I should also do, before I go too far, is just solder. So this one I'm soldering to is supposedly ground. Okay. Hopefully I won't have to do the power rails at the top of the car, but something tells me there are two different circuits. Okay, so line this into here. Okay. So technically the circuit is live. So just curious if there's anything. I guess it's still a little warm from the soldering. But okay. Let's just move this iron away. Bring back the Vidya card. I'm just going to turn this off. Should have dug out the power supply that had the on-off button. Okay. Alright, so we got thermal camera. And can we... How well can we focus on said camera? Oh, like that. Okay, good. Then we turn on. And we quickly start scanning for heat. Interestingly enough, the power supply is not saying that it's drawing any current. So that means that there's no shorts associated with the 12 and 3.3 of this riser board. So that means all the malfunction must be coming from... I mean, it just continues to say that there's problems with the the CPU, but okay. Just now getting onto there will be interesting. Oof. Ah. Might be able to sneaky sneak onto here by just plugging into the. This is just another spare power supply. Well, actually, I should just beep it out. Make sure. Okay. Okay, so the minus is there, which means that plug in here. Then I need to figure out who's minus on the power supply side. I'm assuming it's. Oops, that must be the. Yeah, okay. Nub lines up with nub, that's good. Okay, so let's see. 12 volts. Yeah, I think I'll just run this independent. Well, I wonder. We definitely need to connect something to this. So we should be able to do. Going to. Can I actually fit these in? It's going to turn them into banana plugs, but yeah, that one might actually fit in. Let's see. guess I could split them up into 4 banana plugs. Now, where is the screwdriver chips? That kind of works. Okay. Okay, so that's red. So that goes into there. Then this will go into looks like 16 gauge is just a little too big for MiniFed Junior. I try to twist it really tightly. Yep, so that's in. Okay, so now to set up minuses. Bucks. Somewhere around here. Okay. So then I can shove this into here. I have to just cut down a few strands and just do it if it fits. A few more strands. Okay, so I'll just cut off these flush cutters to cut off these extra bits. Okay, so I can go into minus. This probably should have the same treatment. Okay. Okay. So this last one. All right. Okay, so then the camera, let's move that here. Okay, that doesn't help, does it? It's no less clear. Okay, now... Okay, so we have our short. Now... Got a little panic there. There's, we have our short because the power supply hit the current limit. So... thermal camera didn't really show anything though. I hope I don't have to turn up the current more, because you can't keep hitting a short circuit with more shorts, or else it'll burn open. Okay, let's just continue on here. So come up with short right away. Is there anything hot? Nope, that's cold. Dye's cold. Everything's cold. So, is it on the back side? Yeah, that's cold. So, I suppose the thing that's causing the short is... the short's still present, by the way, but the thing that's causing the short is... actually, may not actually be the CPU. Anything hot though? Super weird. Let's go on to the back side, I guess. And then probably what I should do is set up the camera before I hit the power supply. I'll set up the camera for a much wider shot. So, yeah. There, so we can sort of see some board components, and then that would help. Yeah, okay, this was a better. This will help find it better. All right, okay, that's the phone screen. Okay, so we got the edge of the board, and okay, should work out a lot better. All right. So it doesn't look like anything that's particularly warm. Yet, anyways. Does that just mean that one of the converters is dead? That would be interesting. Yes, okay. So if one of the converters is dead, then I should be able to probe its in and outs and all the control lines. Because, yeah, nothing... I guess at 1 amp I don't... Should be some form of heating. But it's all, like, cold to the touch. So it could very well be that just a converter is dead and not the actual load to the converter. It's a good place to start anyways. Let's see. So I will expose converters and start poking at their ins and outs and their control lines. So I'll just close the thermal for now. And let's just look at one of these converters. Oh, okay. It's an Alpha Omega. A dear old friend. Let's see here. Just curious if there's... They're probably all the same ones, but... Just curious if one has better, easier to read part numbers than the other. And define that flashlight. Okay, Alpha Omega 5470 something E. Okay, so Alpha Omega 5470 0. I'm going to guess it's a 0 and then try E. Huh. Oh, it looks like it's the same as the XT. Oh no, they aren't. Oh, it's a QE. All right. kind of epic. It's kind of epic calling your company Alpha and Omega. Ah, there we go. Data sheet. Okay. Okay, so just to know how legible that is. Oh, haha. This is a refresh rate problem too. Let's see. Yes, I have no idea which one is pin 1, but there should be a bunch of grounds on one half. One half of the chip should be essentially grounds. Okay, so I have this wrong. This is this way. Perfect. Okay, grounds. So V in, not shorted. Okay. VSWH. I assume that's okay. So how about the? I guess one of these has to be ground, right? Phase. The in. Really? That can't be right. No. V NC, that's obviously not. Must be holding on. I must be touching this capacitor by accident. Okay. Okay, that's clearly open. Oh, that one's short. The no connect pin is short for some reason. Just trying to load. So this should be out of range. Oh, I see. It's not a dead short, but. Might have to do some more reading offline because I don't actually understand. I want to memorize the schematics a bit better, assuming that they're available, because we have a short circuit, but there's no heating, which I find extremely odd. It's either that it's not heating or not putting out enough current or something, but it is. We definitely know it's not. It hasn't. And the reason why I don't necessarily think that the die is bad is because the communications are still good. So like all these or at least the 12 and the 3.3 are still good over here. So I don't, and the actual, if I set this range correctly, I believe the actual like transmit pairs are within spec, like 0.7 or whatever. Or maybe it's a voltage drop thing. Yeah, like these are, that should be ground. Yep. Like this differential pair is still okay. So yeah, I just need to familiarize myself offline with more of how this is laid out essentially. But yeah, let's just move on to something a bit more, it's going to be a bit more mundane, but I got 60 Joy-Cons in, so this will be pretty, how do you say it? I guess the idea is I have to test each one and then make a shopping list of parts because they're all damaged in some way. Let's put this away. Alright, I've got all sorts of green and red on this package. Let's see. Okay, I see what he did. Basically, he did the fourfold, and then, yeah, on both sides, and then taped it, just completely covered it in tape. Okay, I think this is probably the best strategy. Okay. Ooh, all right. Never knew 60 Joy-Cons weigh this much. Ooh, okay. Guess they're still a little cold. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so some of them are pretty chewed up. Okay, rails. I should just go through them systematically. Ooh, nasty. Okay. Do they have serial numbers? Not really, eh? Yes. Okay. Should make a little spreadsheet. Oh, well, some of these, are these fake, or some of them are very beat up anyways. I just don't remember. Well, let's just look at, maybe I should just look at the originals here. Okay, so this is the color I was expecting red and blue to be. But I'm kind of wondering, are some of these fake, or is it just, I guess to my eye, the one on the left, which is used, has a different color to it altogether. Huh. But maybe that's just because it's been so used. Yeah, oof. Well, anyways, let's see here. So I guess I'll just start an informal tally. So let's see here. Color, left or right. Okay, so this is a neon. Just put, yeah, neon, left. Does it need a new joystick? Yes. Does it need new buttons? Front buttons aren't looking that hot, so yes. Shell. Yeah, shell has a crack in it, so yes. And the rail. Rail's actually not that bad. So buttons, should probably qualify whether I need front. I think this is fine. So just say front. Okay. I need a done box. Let's do some more. Okay. Okay, so the shell's intact, so maybe I could... So this is a neon. Left. Joystick is loose. So I need a new joystick. Button, front button's good. Buttons are stuck, but that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, so it could, after some polish, it could actually, yeah, the rail's actually not that bad either. Probably the other thing I need to be doing is labeling them. Let's see here. So I'll just call this 1, 2. Get out the label maker. Oh, what was that? Just oh. Print. Guess the label maker has a buffer, so I can print 1 through 30 anyways. Okay. Stick 2. Okay, next one. Should probably specify that these are blue as well. So neon blue. Okay. Should bring down this as reference. Okay, so yeah, this has more play, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so it needs, well, yeah, this has chunks taken out of it. Buttons look good, so we'll need a new shell. I think the buttons could be just cleaned up. Rail's good. Yeah, so this just needs like the toothpick treatment. Okay, so this is 3. Neon blue, it's left. So yeah, it needs a new joystick. Nothing. New shell. Okay. Graph paper might have been a smart option here. Or just opening up Excel on my computer over off screen. Yeah, that's what I'll do actually. Let's see. We gotta have a legit copy of this Excel over here. Oh, except this computer's battery loves to drain. There we go. Okay. Oh, I see. It's not intelligent. Okay, so we're saying, oh, color. I should insert it. Insert color. Oops. L or R needs. Should I insert another column? Oh, no. I'll just do word wrap. Buttons. Shell. Rail. Then I'll have to go through each one and do a function test. Sony's rails too. Oh well. Let's see. So I did. This was neon. Left. Needs a joystick. Yes, needs buttons. Needs a new shell. Number 2. So it's an L. Needs a new joystick. Shell. That's it. Number 3. Okay. So, alright, number 3 definitely needs a new shell. Buttons are sticky, but I think that could come out with cleaning. Definitely needs a new joystick. Oh, I guess, ooh. To press on this for... Okay, so... Yeah, there's something wrong with this. Okay, so this one's gotta be... needs a deep look. I guess that's the other thing too is okay. Now how much? Okay. Is how much play is acceptable in there's a noise with that one too. Okay. And all of these say it needs a joystick anyway, so I do have to open them up regardless. Okay. Let's see here. So back to number 3. Shell, yes. Joystick, yes. Buttons, don't think so. Rails look good. Yeah, something's wrong with the L and R buttons. So let's just say L, R. Okay. Okay, it's just I have to remind myself that the one that's off camera is my reference. Okay, so this obviously needs a new joystick because you can't buy just the cap. Buttons are good. There, that button's good. Button's good. Rail looks good. Definitely needs a new shell. This is... Yeah, I don't... Nope, that button's good. Okay, so I think with a new shell, this minus button will probably get back into action. Okay, so number 4. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I could use a new rail too. That's looking pretty worn out. Let's change the focus. Okay. So number 4. It's also neon blue. Oops. It's left. Okay, so which force does a minus button? Yeah, okay, so minus button is okay, face buttons are good. Definitely needs a new joystick. Shoulder buttons are good. So it needs a new shell because it's cracked. Okay, so yeah, it's got a good rail. Number 5. Needs a joystick. Oh, the minus button is kind of okay. Shell for sure. Okay. Yeah, the other thing would be does this, oh, interesting. I've never seen a blue right hand side before. Is this aftermarket, or what edition of Switch had a blue right hand side? Let's see here. So let's just keep going with the lefts though. All right, so this one's definitely one of the better ones. Actually inclined to say it doesn't need anything. Yeah, joystick is loose, that's about it. So I'll just say number 6. So number 6 just needs this is a little bit of wear on the buttons on the back. Yeah, it might be faster to get a new shell too, so let's just say shell and joystick. Okay. Yeah, definitely joystick, definitely shell. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell. This one is cracked, so I can't tell if the left button's actually hitting, or the left shoulder is actually hitting anything. Because yeah, so on the reference controller, it's pretty obvious. Okay, so this, let's see here. So it's the blue left. Needs a joystick for sure. Let's see here. ZL. So this would be ZL. And then shell, yes. Rail. Rail's not bad actually, but I guess we could put a yes on the rail. Okay, so that's number 7. Not the blue right hand side. I wonder what okay, so that's definitely needs new shell. Rail's decent. Okay, buttons are okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wonder who's tried to open up this controller before. Oh god. Let's see here. Buttons are decent though. So is number 8. Yeah, no need for any buttons. Shell, yes. Rail. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I just saw one that has no rail. That one might be fully unrecoverable. Okay, yeah, this is definitely like good buttons though. Yeah, so joystick shell for sure. Rails looking pretty scratched up. Yeah, it looks like you need new front buttons too. Okay. So number 9. That needs a joystick. Buttons need the front buttons. Or the D. I just call it the D-pad. Because I think the screenshot button is okay. Yep. Yeah, SLSR okay. Alright, shell, yes. Rail, yes. Alright. So that's number 9. Okay. Ooh, well, I guess we know this is gonna need. This is good buttons though. Just kind of wonder what happens to make you need a new joystick like that. Those are all fine. So number 10. Oh, let me just break this down again. So I need new shell, joystick. Oops, it's a left. New joystick. Yeah, front buttons are still legible. Shell, yes. Rail. It's only got a few paint chips. I'll just leave it alone for now. Okay, number 11. I don't know what to make of this. Oh, the joysticks have a button in them. Didn't know that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, so buttons are good. Rails only got a few paint chips. Okay, so it just needs a new shell and joystick. Okay. So that was number 11. Alright, got 3. Okay. Okay, 12. Definitely a new shell. New joystick. Yep, so that's it. All the buttons look good. I'd have to be tapping all the suppliers I can to get new shells. So this has a crack in it. Okay, so new shell, new joystick, rails. Got some paint chips on it. Size 13. Yeah, of course, if quantities of shells need to go up, then I'll just round up. Alright, so next one is buttons. Okay, so we have one stuck button, but that's the shell is more got some wear on it. The actual plastic portion of the button is okay. Yeah, so all buttons click anyways, that's the important part. Except this one stuck button. Yeah, I don't want to. We'll have to open it up later. Okay, so then this would be. Oops. Rail's pristine. That's good. Okay. Oof. I didn't think neon blue lights existed. Just go over here and ban new. And ban you. I'll block you later. There. Let's just try banning you again. Okay, now let's see here. Where was I? Yeah, I guess capture cards overheating. Okay, so yeah, new joystick obviously, new shell. Yeah, it's pretty good buttons. Okay, so it's just joystick and shell for this one. Okay. Alright, so this shell is also bit to dust. 16. Oh, and the rail too. Okay. 16. Okay. Okay, all the buttons click. That's nice. Now the it's a bit of dirt. Okay, so 17. So joystick shell. The buttons have good legibility. Oh, this one. Okay, so I need a new LZL. Okay. 17. Basically, it almost looked like a dog a bit. The L and ZL buttons there. Okay, so these are right hand. These are right hand. Okay, left hand. A left hand neon. Interesting. Okay. So this one says don't know if you can read that. It says Mendez on it. Okay, I guess you must. It's the capture card's overheating. Try to get it into better airflow. There we go. This. Right. Ooh. One color there. Let's see. Ah, neat. This one's completely missing a rail, so that means that I hope it's still salvageable. That's a left. This one's also missing a rail. It's got a torn flex something. Another neon minus. I think that's what minuses. Okay. Let's see here. So 17, 25. Okay, so I have more right hands than lefts. Okay, let's see here. So number 18 needs a new joy. Oh yeah, needs a new joystick for sure. New shell. ZL, LZL are pretty beat up. Yeah, the button doesn't click, but I don't know if the button click is part of the I don't know if the button click for the Joy-Con is part of the joystick mechanism, or if there's an actual physical button underneath it. But it needs a new shell anyway, so it might just be unsupported, or cracked internally. Better way to put it. Okay, let's see here. So then so I need joystick. Number 18, neon blue. Joystick. LZL buttons. A shell. And a rail. Okay, 19. I think the joystick has too much play. Oh, this is mine, isn't it? Oops. Yes, that's right. This is mine. Can't be. Okay. Yes. Let's go with this. So we've got no rail, but also doesn't look like any flex. Oh no. This will be a fun one to take apart for sure. Buttons are good though, but yeah, I may elect to. So I need a rail. So this would be Mario Red, I guess. So this will be hanging out forever until I get a Mario right hand one. Let's see here, needs joystick. Well, actually, that's debatable. It is looking a bit worn though. Say yes. Does I need no, I don't need any shoulder buttons. Shell. Well, there's actually no just a little bit of wear on. There's no actual gouges or anything, so I'm gonna say no on that one. Yeah, no, obviously needs a rail. So let's give this one. So this one's number 20. No, I forgot to tell you number 19. Or is this number 19? Oh yes, that's right. This is number 19. Okay. Okay, so we've got new joystick. Buttons are okay. Okay, so I need a new shell. Oh, this is missing the release button. Okay. The actual internal buttons are okay, but yeah, that L has seen better. L has seen better days. ZL has some gouges in it, but not too bad otherwise. Okay, so we'll do number 20 is neon red. It's a left. Let's see here. Joystick, yes. Using the L button. Needs a new shell. Oh yeah, it's cracked. Needs a new shell, and rail is missing. Rail. Save. Eject. Okay, so that's number 20. Okay, so we've got another neon left. They must have sold like a set of neons that were just like not mixed, but maybe it was in Europe only. Oh boy, yeah, this needs a new rail. Let's see, so we got the Ajax, so it needs a new shell. Okay. Buttons are all okay though. Okay, new joystick, new shell, new rail. Okay, so this was 21. Okay, so this one definitely needs new rail. Crazy. Yeah, joystick is gone. Buttons are good though. Missing the eject. Okay. So this is black. Or charcoal. I guess I'd call it charcoal. So it's pretty much the same shape as the Mario one. So this would be charcoal. Okay, and this is number 22. Yep. Okay, start with some right hands. Alright, so this has a decent shell. Might be able to polish that out. No cracks, which is good. Okay, so it's got a sticky R. Needs a new rail. I wonder if you can just get the metal part only. Probably not. Yeah, so the button paint is okay. Needs a new joystick, obviously. Didn't realize that you could actually damage the home button, but there it is. The IR window. Yeah, I don't know if that's. Let me just check on control. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I see. So the IR window is supposed to have 2 lines in it. Okay. But yeah, otherwise that's pretty squeaky clean. Okay, so this is a lime, and that's a right. Needs a new joystick. The rails. Okay, any new buttons? I don't think so. I think this button's just stuck because it's dirty. Shell, no. The rail, yes. Okay. This was number 23. Let's see here. So number 23. What I say is, I won't need Joy-Cons for a while. Okay, next one. Let's do some of these. No, let's just do this one. Shell's not doing too bad. That could be polished out, I think. Obviously, a new joystick. Rail's really good. Buttons are still good. That R. Okay, I don't know. The plastic part is okay though, but internally there's some stickage. Yeah, and I think that could be buffed out too. Yeah, okay. So I don't think I'll need any sheets. So this is what? Pink. Pink, right. Needs a joystick. Okay, so that's number 24. Okay, so we've got a neon right. It's got some marker on it, so hopefully I can get that off. Rails only got a small paint chip, so I'll leave it alone. Okay, obviously you need a new joystick. Yeah, all buttons are good. Okay, so just needs new joystick. Oh no, it needs new shell. I wonder if it's the new shell that makes it a write-off, or the fact that you have to open it up, period. This is neon blue, but it's a right. Let's see here. Needs a joystick, needs a shell. Buttons are good, so this is just the joystick shell. Oh yeah, this joystick's done. Okay. Trusted shell. Okay. That was number 26. This one, yeah, good. Rail's perfect. Shells is pretty good, to be honest. IR Windows, okay, so this probably I would just get a new joystick for this one. 7. So it's not okay, 28. Okay, so this is joystick shell. ZR or ZR and R. Yeah, the buttons are present. It just yeah, this one got mangled. Yeah, so this would be joystick shell rail. Okay, so it's number 28. So it's neon red, right? Joystick shell. Oops. Should save this to let's go to see here's Joy-Con. Joy-Con external check December 13th. Okay, so okay, so this one, no cracks, which is nice, but it's got gouges over here, so I might do the new shell, new joystick. Missing a screw. Oh boy. Okay, so the buttons are there, but yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so that's but at minimum I would say joystick and shell. Yeah, there's some weird color difference between here, the outer shell, and whatever this mid piece is. Oh, I guess the ZR. Yeah, R and ZR could use some help. That's right, I forgot to write down R and ZR in the last one too. And yeah, this rail's only got a few chips in it, so I'll leave it alone. Okay, so that's number 29. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, completely missing R mechanism. The button's there. Needs a new rail, joystick. shelf. Okay. So number 30. Use a new ZR. Oh, I guess a lot of these Nintendo must have cheaped out on the mid plastic. It's unfortunate. Anyway. Alright. Ran out of stickers. Okay, so this one's just a joystick, I think, because there's no gigantic gouges coming out of this. I don't think. Yeah. Two. Okay. 32. Didn't seem to be anything wrong here. It was just dirt. And I think I just This just needs a cleaning. Okay. Maybe some magic eraser. Okay, so... Oh, how's the joystick? That's pretty tight, but obviously worn. Let's give it a new joystick. Okay, number 33. No big cracks. There's a large scratch there though. So this needs a new joystick at least. All the buttons work. So let's see here. So new joystick. And let's give it a... Okay. Okay. It's in really good shape. Yeah, maybe a few scratches. Oh, no, the back is all scratched up. Let's try. Okay, so this would be new joystick, new shell. Gotta freeze the top row. Oof. Let's view. Freeze panes, top. There. No, rail's pretty good. Shit. It's okay. So it's 30. Oh, yeah, that was 34. Okay, 34. Okay, new rail for sure. Okay, so new joystick, new rail. Shell's got a lot of fine scratches in it. Oh, yeah, new shell. Yeah. It's got huge dents and scratches at the trigger buttons. Okay, so that was 13. 35. Yep. Okay, new shell for sure. Shell, joystick, rail. Something spongy. Something's not clicking here. Oh, that's an internal thing, but since I have to replace those anyways, so. Let's see, joystick, 36 joystick, yeah, rail, shell, and then some. Okay, so you got a cracked button's still there though. Don't know about that though. It's not. This must be broken internally. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, so it was definitely dropped, so we'll have to see shell. Oh, okay, so someone's been in here, but they didn't know how to put it back together. Okay, so let's just say shell. Yeah, shell joystick. Yeah, R and L. Or R and ZR. Okay. Because I'm assuming the mechanism is something you order. Okay, so that was 37? 37, yes. But I definitely would have to open this up to see what's wrong. Okay. Okay, so no deep gouges, that's good. Perfect rail. Yeah, just a little bit of wear. Yeah, no scratches, no cracks. Okay, so this one is just a joystick. Superficially speaking. Because the other thing is, how do you know? I'll have to charge up each one and see if the battery's still good, etc. So this one is just the joystick. Okay, so you got joystick rail. Ours got some gouges in it. Yeah, some extra wear on it. So let's just say joystick shell rail, and R button. Okay, so that's number 39. This one got this one got massively beat up. Okay, so joystick, shell, rail. Wonder if I should just turn this into a parts one. Might be cheaper in the long run, because yeah, then you have to do a lens. Yeah, okay. So just say just put that off to the side for parts. Okay, this one I think it's just dirty. Oh, it's got some wear on it, so it's shell. It's a gouge. There's some gouges there. So joystick. This one's gotten some sort of bulge on it too. So let's see here, joystick shell. Well, if it bulged, yeah, we'll have to open up and see if it's got a good battery or not. So number 40. That shell's got a permanent bulge in it. Okay. So let's see. 40. Okay, so rail. So joystick. shell. I wonder where these wear marks come from. Joystick shell. Oh yeah, this is definitely getting a new shell. I don't know what that is. Is it a super glue or a burn mark? Rail seems okay. So joystick shell. That's about it so far. So 42. Let's see here. Okay, so I don't have a Joy-Con rail at all. So it's missing. It's also missing the eject button. Yeah, I don't know if. Otherwise, the remaining buttons are okay. So I need a joystick shell rail. This one's not bad, but it's got a giant. So this one is just joystick shell. Yep. Okay, 44. Okay. So it's just joystick and a rail. Okay, something wrong with just R. The R mechanism's bad. There's some wear on the bottom. Okay. Okay, so something's wrong with the R mechanism. Okay, so it's 45. Okay, so joystick rail. This actually isn't too bad in terms of, there's hairline scratches. Okay, so joystick rail. Okay. This doesn't seem too bad. There's only a little bit of wear there. Okay, so this needs a new R button, cosmetically speaking. New joystick. Okay, so... There's something wrong with this R button. Okay. Let's see how we do it. This actually isn't bad cosmetics wise. Okay. No big scratches, so this will just be joystick. Just a joystick. Okay. Okay. So obviously a joystick. I think that just needs a cleaning. Rail's good. It's just a little bit of wear up there. So I could, I guess there's a little scrape there too. What's this? I think I know. So I just need a joystick. It might be better to just do joystick and shell on this one. 49. Okay, so this is definitely joystick rail shell kind of deal, yeah. This thing's effed up. Yeah, okay, joystick rail shell. Because all the buttons are in good condition, so 15. Okay. This is in decent condition. Very little wear on the shell, which is good. Rail could be replaced. Still good. Yep. Okay. So it just needs a new rail. Okay. Joystick. Oh, sorry. Of course, it needs a joystick too. Joystick. Alright, so joystick. Something's very odd about this one. Very odd. I think the battery must have expanded. Something. Okay. So let's see here, joystick. Because R makes no contact. Okay, joystick. But superficially it looks good. Yeah, so joystick. It's 52. Okay, 52. So joystick. Shell. Right, okay, joystick shell. Hopefully none of these parts cost a hell of a lot to replace. So rail. I'll have to probably do a cost analysis there too. Yeah, so it's just shell. Joystick shell rail. Obviously a joystick, but under these. Okay, so I'll need a new R button. These are still good. So shell, joystick. It's not bad actually. No, it's got a dent there. Shell, joystick, rail, R button. Okay, so you're now down to charcoal. Right, so tight joystick. Unfortunately, the cap came off. But I don't think you can get them in separate pieces, so. And rails in perfect condition. Okay, so 56 will be joystick. Yeah, because these, well, there's a bit of paint loss on the back. Joystick shell will be, this would be charcoal. Right. Joystick shell. Okay. Paint wear isn't too bad on this one. Joystick. Yeah, joystick shell. Okay, so this is 57. Okay, and oh jeez. Wonder if this oh yeah, this might have a burst battery too. But otherwise the buttons are good. Shell shell joystick. Yeah, okay. So there's definitely 60 in there, which is nice. One's definitely parts, I think. Yeah. Cylinder number 58, 59. Yeah, I guess once you have to replace everything, it's really just not worth it. I think that's just dirt. Yeah, I think so. So this was a joystick shell. Yeah, at minimum, joystick and a shell. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Buttons, rail, joystick, all the buttons. Yeah, I don't know if I can get these scratches out. So, joystick, shell, buttons. I'll have to see how expensive these. Yeah, but at minimum, it's joystick, shell. Okay, let's see. So joystick, shell, R and ZR buttons, and yeah, I don't know if I should bother. Well, how many? Okay, how many R's and how many L's? Because obviously we can just drop. We can drop the. We can drop the worst L's and the worst R's, and just take them for parts. Yeah, I also. Yeah, this one just looked bad. Okay. You know what? In turn for fun, since we won't really know until we open up every single one of them what to do about them. Just start with the worst one I just set aside here. Oh, okay. So. So basically, what we've got here is a dropped and some sort of weird burst thing going on here. Missing joystick. All the screws are here, so it may not have been tampered with, but nonetheless, I'm going to just take it apart and see what's going on inside. So let's get their game bit out. Remember where I put the screwdriver set. No, there. Oh, I see. I completely moved it off the bench. All right, be right back. Let's get some funky. Okay, so let's get the game bits out. Let's try 1.5 since that was good for the main body. Looks like it got it snug. Fit here. Okay, so I'm just being careful here in case there's a ribbon joining top and bottom. Yep. Okay, so new ribbon. The ribbon is severed for the rail, but the ribbon for the I think that battery's burst. Okay, so the ribbon for the rail connection itself is severed here. So obviously we're in for either a new ribbon or a new rail. I think internally they're all Phillips 000. Let's give that a shot first. Because I don't think the buttons come with the replacement rails. So let me just release that first, and then okay, so there's a different size screw there. Okay, so okay, and then I don't know, also don't know if the eject mechanism, oh man, this internal structure is just bashed in. Okay, so the antenna cable is a bit chewed up too, but usually that doesn't matter. But yeah, this internal frame's definitely seen better days. Oh yeah, that's a flip lock, okay. Okay, so then, yeah, let's just do a full disassembly and take it for parts. Because I think, no, this ZL is, let's see, here's 00 going. Because I think some of these controls are missing some of their buttons anyways, so. Let's see, so these battery wires. Oh, I see, that's the battery. Okay, so that's the motor controller. Ah, okay, so they use the speaker connector. Use the speaker connector for the motor, or the taptic, whatever you want to call it. So I've got a lens here. Okay. Can I get this mid frame out? I'll figure out how to dispose of this. I think we can dispose of this battery pretty safely. Okay. So anything else holding this in? Is it just the... Feels like something else is holding this in. Oh! It's the ribbon for the... Yikes. What else is in here? So it's the ribbon for the... Just get a dental pick. The ribbon for the ZR button. Okay, there. Okay, then we should be okay to remove the... Oh, okay. Interesting. So we should be able to remove the battery just like that. Yep, okay. So yeah, this midframe is shot. So yeah, let's just... This battery's burst. But this joystick is also gonzo. Okay. So let's just see. This button just blew apart. Or is it a contact thing? Oh no. Oh, I see. The button is ripped off right here. Okay. So let me just flip on. It'd be nice if all of the... I wonder if the same... Is it the same button as... Oh, I see. So it's been completely obliterated, this button. Be interesting if I have this button just because I bought a bunch for the 2DS. Anyways. Yeah, not much to say until... Okay, so if that's so where's the clicking action? Is it does the clicking action actually still come from this guy? It might, because this is 5 wires. Boy, I can't believe it's 9:56 already. Okay. Yes, that's right. This rail has to go, or at least the ribbon. I wonder if I can just get the ribbon only. That'd be nice. Oh, I see, but probably not, because these are the actual pins. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just leave this aside. I'll do a bit of research later as to what yeah, so this button is still good, but the bid frame is not. And the actual plastic portion is not great either. So yeah, I guess I have to figure out how do you release this button? Do you pull up or? I do not. It's not obvious to me how this button pops out. Unless you do push this part in. It doesn't seem to want to go anywhere. Something. Is that alignment? Well, let's see here. So you put this into e-waste. This into the battery disposal. Let's see. If I want to attempt to repair, then I probably... Oh, I should also salvage these buttons later. Okay, so let's get rid of the... Let's see if we can get out this... vibrator motor thing. Oops, I guess it's not very well supported. After you take out all the the screws. Here, that's not bad actually. What is this held in with? Is it just tape or? Yep, okay. Okay, so it's just held in with tape. Okay, so this might be a bit distorted too, just because of the crunch. Ah, okay, and then the IR camera. The infrared camera here has a massive ribbon to it. Okay. So then the, interesting. Oh, this is where the NFC antenna is. Okay. Neat. Okay, well, let's, just further dive down into here. Because the face buttons could definitely be recycled. Let's see, here's this. Okay, now I can pull out the IR camera module. Must be held in by tape, yep, okay. Right, and then this is a zero insertion force connector, so they learned their lesson with the 2DS. Oh, okay. So this is the IR camera ribbon. Okay, gotcha. So the only, I guess, in terms of this main board, if I could verify that it was working, I just have to put the button back because I think it's just one. I think it's just one trace, or do all 3 traces matter? I'm not sure. May not be worth it at all, actually. So that's the plus button. Okay. Okay, so the home button, oh no, there we go. It's got LED. Okay, so how about the home button bits? Because yeah, I think this shell is toast, so I might as well throw it away right now. Okay, so we got some rubbers. Right, so you can't just buy a new lens. You actually have to. You probably have to buy a whole um, camera module. And then this motherboard, I also wonder too if it's worth repairing. But yeah, so I've got some reading, I've got some Googling to do tomorrow morning. Let's see here. So since this was for part, yeah, I should figure out at least how to get the ZR button out. Even though this mid-frame is kind of shot anyways. As if I'm going to recycle. Okay. Oh, man, I wonder why my throat's so sore. I hope I didn't catch anything. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it's just a pry tool. You push down on the button, then you pry. Just pry at the gap between the mid-frame and the button. There we go. Okay, so got some springs. And then, oh, that's screwed in. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so how many different screw types do we have? I think there's only a few. Those are all the same length. These are all the same length. Just for, and then we've got springs. Okay, so there's only 3 screw types. That's nice. Oh, this must be the sync button. Okay, so there's 3 buttons here. Okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. And then this is the eject button. Okay. So I guess when it comes to organizing, I can sort of do it like that. Okay. It's SL and SR. There. Yeah, okay. Button. Right, so so I guess what I should do is just toss the stuff not worth keeping. Arguably, that could be an interesting approach, is you just disassemble everything and take the best of it, but I think a lot of these shells are definitely not worth. Now now to look at the pricing of replacement parts. Let's see here. And chat about tomorrow's stream a little bit. So basically, the next shipment of parts from Casin Parts is coming in tomorrow, which has a bunch of HDMI stuff. And although now I think, looking back, I don't know if new HDMI ports and new HDMI chips are the right fix. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, the next one, the really fun ones are going to be when stuff like the LCR meter come in. I did get a current probe right here. So this will let me measure the startup current of that one PS5, which kept saying that it was it had a general power failure. So it may help diagnose that. But yeah, other than that, I think, yeah, I'll try harder to find like a schematic for this, for the video card, and just to really make sure that it's not the main chip. Like if a converter died, then hope maybe there's still some hope left, or if it's just like a few capacitors got cracked or something, that would also be nice to know. So yeah, the other possibility is that 1 amp is not enough short circuit current to heat up anything. So yeah. Otherwise than that, let me just look up. Let's see. So, joystick. Okay, so it's $1.86 a joystick, so that's not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, definitely would be more. So then how about the buttons? That's white. Okay. So the choice between cheap and cheaper. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. Need let's see, Joy-Con battery. Might not sell it. No, they just have the connector. Huh, interesting. Let's just go straight to switch. The other thing would be how much your shells too. Button sets are only a couple bucks. That's not bad. Yeah, it'd be nice to. Okay, so there's the. This is the Joy-Con side. Okay, so a Joy-Con rail. What do we get? LR. Oh, what's A? Okay, so I can do one rail or both. Okay, I see. Okay, so if I combine them, don't think I save anything by combining them, but I think for ordering purposes it might be easier. Okay, so it'd be nice if they showed what includes the ribbon, sure. Okay, so I guess the eject mechanism is not necessarily included. I can't tell. Kind of crazy how how much dead PS5s are going for on eBay now. I suppose if you're willing to sink like more than 10 hours into a really worst case PS5, then you still come out ahead. But the amount of tools that you'd have to do to hey, sorry I missed your message there. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, so this isn't too bad. I just had to figure out the shell price. Well, the video card looks like the main CPU might be shorted. Probably is shorted, so that's a bummer. Because I don't know what I could get out of it for parts, but yeah, I went through all the Joy-Cons. Any meows? I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's just the two of us in here anyway, so I guess shouting out is not really necessary. Yeah, so the video card didn't work out, unfortunately. It's just a bunch of. It might actually be worth more in scrap because it might be worth like 40 cents a pound, and it's such a heavy cooler. Probably not though. Yeah, I went through all 60 Joy-Cons. I took one apart, which was obvious that it had a burst battery. But I have to find a source of new batteries, and so I decided to just part it out. So the thing I was looking for, so I was just trying to figure out if like some of the Joy-Cons have no rails, and some of them are missing the eject buttons and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about what if I change the channel to Repair Cat. It rolls off the tongue really nicely, but I think the first thing people think of is that I would have to be female presenting. But it'd be kind of funny because you could do a lot with that, actually, like have an animated GIF of a cat clawing at a piece of electronics until it works. But yeah, like I said, a lot of this branding stuff probably could wait until I actually get affiliate. Then it's a signal that this channel is actually going somewhere. But otherwise, let's see here. I think the male cats. I suppose. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like kind of like a Totoro, kind of deal. Yeah, it could be. That would. Yeah, of course, Luna was a male, right? No, I'm thinking of Sabrina. Sabrina's cat was a male, right? Yeah, I can't remember what Luna was. Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon's cat, I couldn't remember either. It's too far back. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, basically got more than 20 pairs of Joy-Cons, which should tide me over. Salem, yeah. Baron? Oh, was that Baron? Was that Kiki's delivery service? Or but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, there are male black cats, so maybe I could brand to Repair Cat. That would be really fun because it'd be nice to get a VTuber that had like overalls or something. Really lean into it because it's definitely a nicer persona, I think. Kiki has a different. That's awesome. Oh yeah, okay. Baron. Which Baron was that? That wasn't Howl's Moving Castle or anything like that, right? That reminds me though, I really should take the time out and go see. Try to figure out where the best theater is in my city and go see Boy and the Heron. Cause yeah, I am a Ghibli nut. I've seen them all, I think. I remember even the really sad ones. Whisper of the Heart. Oh, yeah, that's definitely one I didn't see. The Cat Returns. No, definitely, what was Whisper of the Heart? That's not a Ghibli film, right? Well, I definitely need to figure out how I'm gonna. I need to buy. I saw at the hardware store the other day was these parts organizers. They have a shell, like a clamshell, and they have internal dividers. And what was neat about this one was that you get 4 of them and a shelf to put them in. So I thought that might have been the best way to organize all these little itty bitty parts. Oh, they're both Ghibli movies. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to. I'm assuming they're all hosted on Disney Plus, eh? I might have to just subscribe to Disney Plus for 1 month and binge them all. Yeah, kind of like. I really love this VTuber software. Like, it is so good. Oh yeah, and the licensing might be different in Sweden, anyways, right? They might be complete. Oh, now that I remember, have you ever? I know that there's a channel in Sweden called Via, and there was a show there that I really liked called Manic, and it was hosted by a comedian. Two comedians, I guess. They're 2 entertainers, really. One was a science entertainer named Simone Yach, and then her co-host was like Niels something. He's a comedian. But yeah, I don't know if you can. I don't know. I just loved. I kind of loved it. Like maybe it was too. How do you say it? Too off the wall. I don't know. It didn't. I don't know if it gained any traction in Sweden, that show. But yeah, it's there's no English in it whatsoever. Oh shoot! I forgot the comedian's name now. You know what? Let me just Google this quickly. And then, so Manic, Manick, I think. Simone. Yeah. TV6. Oh, okay. Not Via. I guess Via might be the when they bring it over to Nisa Hallberg. Right. Yeah, this was years ago though. I think it was before. Yeah, it was in 2017 when she filmed it. But yeah, it was just like they take this ridiculous premise and then just go all out with it. I can't remember what some of them were. Something about working out while trying to just lay around in front of a TV. But there's one episode where she made herself a motorized wheelchair and then tried to do normal shopping. Oh, I see. I'm not sure if this channel. I have the channel these days. Don't I? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what the state of that show is. Anyways, like, of course, it never got a second season. Otherwise, I would have known about it. I think it was only 6 episodes. But anyways, let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I also have to. Yeah, I'm just curious if I should order the stuff to repair the Switches or figure out what's wrong with all of the Joy-Cons and then order the stuff to make a super order. Oh yeah, I can't remember if they had subtitles or not, but I don't think you needed subtitles. Although there were some, because it's slapstick comedy, right? Like they're literally falling over or getting covered in bubbles or cream or getting electrically shocked. And then what was it? Yeah, there was one that's like, why can't you have some winter sports in summer? So they tried all these things to get sleds down a hill. Anyways, I'm probably gushing too much about. What was another show? Was it Sweden 2 that had a show called Humans or something? Real Humans. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, I loved the heck out of that show in the first few seasons. It kind of went nowhere in the third season, and obviously, that, yeah, because that was kind of neat seeing. What was that game by Dave? Like basically seeing the premise of shoot, what was that? What was that game by that really out of touch French director? Like the first season was definitely good. The second season was getting, I think it's starting to lose its way, and the third season was just out to lunch. Yeah, that's right. Detroit. That Detroit game. Basically, I thought that it completely ripped off of Real Humans, at least premise wise. Yeah, Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I was just like, oh, well, I guess I don't really need to play this game. And after watching a playthrough, I realized, yeah, I didn't miss anything. You didn't bring anything new to the table. But Real Humans got a British redo. I think they just named it Humans. But the rights got bought out to the BBC or one of those British channels, and they made a series out of it too. So I was kind of curious about watching that one to see if they did anything new or interesting with the series. But I think it was only a few seasons as well. But yeah, I think that basically covers all I know about Swedish TV. I don't. It must have been available with subtitles, but I may have. Because yeah, I remember being able to comprehend what the characters were saying. So it had to have had subtitles. But then, I mean, back then it wouldn't have been. I would have been downloading it as like pirated. I would have been downloading it as a pirate. So I don't know how I got the subtitles, or how the subtitles got in. Maybe it was fans. I don't know. But I just remembered watching all the seasons and just being disappointed by the very last season. I don't even remember how I learned about Real Humans, to be honest. It must have been when I was like, that was Real Humans must have been 2015 or earlier. And I guess back then it was word of mouth. You just had to be in the right circles. With the tube scarf. I'll have to Google that. Okay, real humans. Yes, so that's Murray Robertson. Oh yeah, Leaf is kind of hot in a big way. It's not Johan Paulsen, is it? Uh, Tobias Ingman? That'd be Kare Hidebron. I just Google that. Playing Leo, okay. Yeah, I kind of remember Tobe. So Leo. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's David Eicher. Okay. Andreas Axel Genoda Wilson. 1981. Okay. I wonder if there's a link to the IMDb page, because I only remember like vague story bits. Oh, okay. Yeah. I could see why. Yeah, he's definitely really. Shoot. But it looks like he's. Oh, I guess he just gets little bit parts here and there. That's too bad. 5'7". There are more photos. Bicycle Bride? Interesting. Let me see if I can Google him more, because he's just got headshots there. Yeah, I sort of vaguely remember. No, I don't know if that's the same one. I don't think so. I just saw Andreas Wilson Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth watching again, to be honest. Like, we're already kind of aware of. So I guess, yeah. That's too funny. Wonder if I could just type in and then type in real human. Images. I'm just trying to figure out what this tube scarf is. But I'm going to assume that there may not be any images to find. No, I don't think I can find that specific scene. Not at the 30,000 feet view I have of the show. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I know about Sweden. Okay. Well, I think I should let you go to bed, and I will be back tomorrow morning. No, it's only 6 hours difference. That's right. So it'll be midnight when I'm back. Oh, she was in Disney stuff? Like like anything that would have Ava Rose. Okay. Disney. She's Canadian? No, this can't be the same Eva Rose. Hmm. She's a regular on Maria Word. Okay. Well, if I have the right Eva Rose, she's actually um, she actually started acting in 1984. Huh. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Disney Dogs is still is still airing. Is that true? Yeah. There's the last episode was the 9th of December. Oh, I see. It's once a week on SVT. Hmm. Oh my goodness. There's an entry in Swedish Wikipedia. Let's see if Google Translate will help here. Okay, two different TV series. Oh, Anders O'Haver. Okay. Oh wow, so you got to see DuckTales. That's cool. So over the years, you got to see DuckTales. Never heard of the Bumpy Bears? Darkwing Duck, yeah, I remember that one. Yes, DuckTales had great. They had great dynamic and just a great little cast. Um, never. Oh, I see. They changed the names. Okay, so yeah, Heroes of the Sky um, was in originally was called Tailspin, which was about aviation in aviation history. Oh yes, and the gummy bears were magician bears. Okay, so they changed it to Bumpy Bears. Okay, Darkwing Duck, of course. Okay, what is Bonkers? I mean, Hercules is obvious, but Bonkers, really? Okay, I never heard of that. Yeah, obviously at some point I aged out of this, so okay. I didn't know Phineas and Ferb was a Disney property. Huh. I didn't even know Doug was a Disney property. Oh no, it's Nickelodeon. Okay. Yeah. Goofy's Crazy Bunch. Yeah, we never got that in Canada. But definitely Darkwing Duck and DuckTales, Heroes of the Sky would be my favorites. Oh, Bumpy Bears too, actually. Those would be my top out of all the kid shows. Yeah. Oh, what's Piff and Puff? Huh. I gotta read more about that because I thought that would be. Yeah, okay, that was Chippendale. Yeah, no, I love Chippendale too. Yeah, yeah, okay, so it's not in chronological order, it's just in any order. Okay. So you did get to see a lot of the same kids cartoons that I did. That's great. Not that I could comment on any specific episodes, but I have to go to YouTube and see if they translated the songs, like the opening songs, too, because I used to sing them all the time. But yeah, there's definitely some shows here I never that never got aired in Canada, or I grew out of it before they did. Winnie the Pooh. No, that was not, that never really grabbed my attention. Oh, they did translate. Oh yes, of course they got. It says up here that they were all sung by one guy. It's cool. Let's see here. So, yeah, tomorrow. Let's think about tomorrow's schedule. So, yes, we're getting a bunch of PS5 stuff. So I could do more PS5 work. But really, the donkey work is. Yeah, I should do all the boring stuff off stream. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, it was great chatting with you. Did they? Oh, I've got to go on YouTube and just see like if they kept the song. Like, did they rewrite the songs entirely, or did they just change the lyrics? Oh, okay, so they just changed the lyrics. Okay, this so you could essentially just sing them in a completely different language and confuse people. Yeah, so now I just had to figure out. Sorry, I just had to figure out where to get the not sort of like legitimate looking shells, and if they're cheap enough, then oh yeah, those kickstands. Might have to go to AliExpress directly. Okay, well, I think I should call it a night. Try to fix my sleep schedule because it's been pretty horrid. But oh yeah, DuckTales. That one was so great. The Scrooge McDuck and the I can't remember what any specific episode was about, but I just remembered him diving into the vault of coins. Oh, there was this one episode where he got into a tank battle, and then he won just because he happened to have a slightly bigger cannonball. I was just thinking about the video game too, like the NES game. That was definitely a fun. I just dropped a piece of garbage. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Well. There's two DuckTales. I didn't know there's two of them. You know what? Since this thing is dead anyways, I might as well take it apart. Oh, you mean there's like crossover? Damn, this steel bottom is supposedly tough, but obviously not tough to not tough enough to be repeatedly bashed with the joystick, I guess. Oh, I see. Yeah. Where is a pair of pliers? Oh, right here. Okay, let's just try to bend you. Oh. There we go. Yes. So I guess I should get a flat head. Or maybe a tinsel pick. Maybe the tinsel pick's a bit easier. Nah. Let's see, where did that... Let's get this flathead in there. I'm just curious what goes on inside of a Joy-Con. But I've ordered 6 Ghoulie kit pairs just to see how they're implemented, because at the same time, tomorrow's shipment includes some third-party Hall Effect joysticks for PS5. I wanted to take them apart and see how they compared against the Ghoulie kits. But the Ghoulie kits haven't arrived yet, so I might have to hold off on that little adventure. It's there. Alright, so we have popped the lid. We have a spring. Oh, okay. Okay, that's how the button works. Okay. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you slide. Okay. Right, so the button did actually get worn out. It's not giving that poppy, satisfying feeling. Similar. Oh, they are similar. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'd ever get around to it, but I'll try to remember. And these buttons are pretty scratched up too. Well, I guess I can keep all the little electronic-y bits that are still good. It's kind of fun to take apart that Joy-Con. Or the joystick. But I think these are all steel, so which means that they don't have any value in the recycled. Yeah. It's all steel. So it basically just goes right in the trash. Actually, if I had not taken the Joy-Con apart, I would have gotten more in scrap, because then it would be called e-waste. Anyways, I should go, let you get to bed. Well, it's a price of curiosity, but at the same time, I think I've written down in my spreadsheet. I've written down that every one of these Joy-Cons needs a new joystick anyway. So, yeah, I'll be getting my little pound of 40 cents or whatever. But yeah, these little springs for the Z buttons, and those I think are still worth. So let me just throw this over to. Throw this into the garbage. I think that's a little bit. Oh, and this wiper. Yeah, okay. And I think tomorrow I'll just... Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I always say, I really think it's the chatters that make the stream, to be honest with you. I just wish I had more pull, try to get more chatters in, but Squiggles, I guess, can't... Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't rely on one person to hold the chat forever. So I'm not surprised that she left early and stuff like that, or doesn't chat much. Anyways, yeah, have a good night, and see you tomorrow, hopefully.